All right, mic check. We got mic check, cam check. What is up, y'all? Trying to get my YouTube chat just right. There we go. I wish I could change the font size of my YouTube chat in the docs OBS section. I don't know why it won't let me do it. There's like no option at all to do it at all, like whatsoever. But what up, y'all? Wasn't really feeling the greatest yesterday, unfortunately. I don't know if it was. I didn't really do any like walking or like running. Well, not running. Of course, I can't run still, but I don't think I've done any like heavy walking the past couple of days. And I think maybe that's why like I was kind of experiencing some tightness in the area. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna relax and try again tomorrow, which obviously is today. But what up, y'all? What up, y'all? It has been let's actually kind of talk about season 4 for a little bit. I've been going through my messages, like DMs and different chats, like different rogue chats and whatnot. And I kind of just want to say, like, I appreciate you guys being around and kind of just like chilling here, and like, I guess y'all's opinions on the types of builds that I put out, whether that is like my personal builds or the ones that are on Maxroll. There's been a lot of pretty much blow up in terms of just, well, that in general. Granted, Rogue was very, very popular in like season 4, and of course Heartseeker was, and you know, was really cool to be able to bring that to Maxroll early. But all the support has been like incredible for season 4. So I'm just kind of hoping that we continue to, like, you know, keep it going, and hopefully I can continue to, you know, provide and you know, give you guys what you want, which I'm looking for. The Jinko jeans, no, I don't have that Titan. I never had a pair of those actually. Oh man. But yeah, it's been good. It's been a good was it 6 weeks? Going on 7 weeks next. It'll be 7 weeks next week, right? Yeah, Tuesday would be 7 weeks. So it'll be like almost 2 months or whatever. So yeah, it's been a good almost 2 months. I am actually looking forward to playing D3 when the season comes out. I believe it was what, July 12th. Ethereals is the theme, which is one of my favorites. I'm kind of excited to jump in on that. I will say I wish I was more excited about the PTR, and I'm but quite a bit disappointed that there wasn't much information or more information based on, like, you know, maybe fixing some things, or, you know, maybe an extension like a week by a week or whatever, with you know, a little less bugs and maybe some easier finds for some items and stuff. But yeah, there is DH best season. Yeah. So the one of the issues I had about ethereals for demon hunter is that there was no ethereal dagger. So impale setups or shadow builds just didn't work because there was no melee dagger, right? So outside of that, it was good. I mean, obviously it was godlike for God 6, right? Multi-shot was a lot of fun with it too as well. I just like the season in general. Like this, like just the you know, drops of ethereals or whatever like that was just a lot of fun. It's like a ton of fun. So anyhow, we're gonna jump into some Flurry today. From scratch, actually. So I actually haven't really done anything on a planner at all to when it comes to Flurry. So I did update my planners for my PTR planners for Heartseeker, Barrage, and Rapid Fire. So all three of those are completely updated for the PTR or from PTR stuff. Now, of course, keep in mind it is PTR, so obviously a lot of that is going to change. So just take a lot of things that are there with a grain of salt, because who knows what's going to end up making it past a PTR. But at least you have an idea of what I'm thinking about going into Season 5. And, you know, obviously there'll be some changes when the actual patch notes come out. So, hello, Viv, what's going on? I'm new here, but your stream is so chill. Love it. Thanks for doing this. Yeah, man. Awesome. I mean, thank you for being here. Obviously, if it wasn't for you guys, I can't do what I'm doing. So, you think there'll be a PTR for the new class? It would be very strange if there was not. I'll put it that way. If there was not a PTR for the new class or the expand, well, actually, I don't even know. Because how would you release? How would you do a PTR for the expansion? I don't know. I think it's just going to be one of those things where they just release and it's going to be like awfully bugged. I mean, absolutely terribly bugged. If we're getting PTRs like this, I cannot imagine the expansion like being. It's going to be a buggy meta. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to get a lot of new stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun. But there's going to be a lot of broken stuff. A lot of completely broken things not working type stuff that they have to fix on like the first week of the expansion launch. That is my guess. So, but yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do a PTR before an expansion though for the new class. I mean, they should, but I don't know how they're gonna do it without like, you know, revealing other stuff. Like, how do you keep it a secret-ish until, you know, you buy the game, right? So like, I don't know. He said Max Sauce with the follow. He said I wouldn't mind having no PTR for the class so that it comes out busted in an OP. It could be the other way around though. What if it's busted in like terrible, and like you got this brand new character that half the shit don't work, and like it's missing multipliers and all that stuff. Like imagine if like half the items just didn't work for the class for some strange reason, right? Like I mean it'd be terrible, right? I can't imagine that would be the case, but like, you never know. Okay, so we need to do a save of this and then work out of this. I don't feel like making a brand new one. So PTR S5 PTR physical Flurry, I guess. So I will say this. As I'm building Flurry, I'm going to say poison is pretty much the way to go. But to be honest with you, I don't want to build poison. Have I tried Heartseeker on PTR yet? Of course. Of course. There are a lot of things that are just bug right now. I'm trying to have some optimism about the PTR, but right now, I gotta take PTR with a grain of salt, man. Big time. As long as the person who's in charge of Barbs is also in charge of the new class, everything is fine. That's a good point, actually. That's actually a fair point. All right, so I want to do a physical Flurry, or Flurry that isn't based around poison. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do the a poison version, just because of course that's going to be a little stronger. But I'd rather try to do it without. So I don't really want to be stuck playing around bursting venoms, honestly, on something that's so freaking mobile. I don't want to sit there and be like, oh, bursting venom spawn over there, so now I have to sit in that bubble to reset my poison and be like, nah, man, I don't want to do that. I think, in my opinion, that's less fun. In my opinion, Can't speak for you guys or anyone else, but in my opinion, that just seems less fun. I'd rather just be not bound to a puddle and just kind of just jump everywhere and do a little bit of everything. So have I tried Aerostorm? I actually haven't even played. I haven't played PTR at all yesterday. I wasn't feeling well, so I didn't even do anything literally yesterday. Mercatus is prepping to push a 150 with pin shot. Really? Wow. Okay. I never knew he actually like had a rogue like that. So PTR was that? Never heard of it. He said, "Have I tried the Aerostorm?" I mean, a little bit. It's kind of the same thing, but a little bit more damage. I actually really want to do the. I wanted to do a little bit of Rain of Arrows, Aerostorm, but I just don't have the setup to do that without spending more time in the PTR, and then I felt like. So it's kind of why I didn't bother. Or at least taking it too seriously. I wish they would patch it to make it patch it a bit to make it reasonable to test stuff. Well, you know. The thing about it is that like I feel like with that being said, I have total confidence that season 5 will be fine. Like when it goes live, some bugs will still exist, but then probably after about a week, they will nick the most of the rest of the bugs that are like game breaking, and season 5 will be fine. Like when it goes live, it's just a PTR that's just an absolute disaster. So I'm not worried. I'm just frustrated because I wanted to enjoy the PTR. I think that's kind of where I stand. All right, so we got this crown we want to keep here. We definitely want to do not that. Let's see. Yeah, shadow and views. Now, yeah, we'll just do Ring of Starless here. Bird. We probably want to just create another one. And then probably the lucky hit chance is probably what I would rather in this setup rather increase. PTR stands for pain, torment, and rage quit. Woody isn't happy about PTR being so busted. Yeah, I think a lot of people are not. Like people who actually like, oh, well, I guess most people are in general, but people who play the game, like, you know, who play to test the game, not just to kind of like play and kind of see what happens, but like testers, I think are probably the most annoyed because it's like, what do we do? Like you think about it and you're just like, what do we and what can we do? What I think about Flurry, Cole, Shadow Imbuement build? Honestly, I honestly think I think it'd be kind of hard to do a Flurry. So I guess what I'm gonna do is an inner sight Flurry, or preparation Flurry. I don't think I'm gonna do combo point Flurry. I think in my opinion, I think combo point Flurry is probably the weaker setup because of one aspect. And we'll kind of get to that whenever I get around to it. Let's see. It's my PTR. I want to know. Rash rage quit yesterday after breaking some items. The fact that I put it this way, the fact that you can break items on the PTR is actually quite incredible to me. Now, granted, sure you can just, you know, keep making new characters for more massive stuff, but I just think that that's just kind of a strange thing. I feel like the PTR in general is like, this feels like a bit rushed. a rushed concept because people wanted it, and well, obviously we wanted it, but it just baffles me how we didn't they didn't create PTR a lot like they would have done in Diablo 3. Like Diablo 3's PTR has stood the test of time and has been like constantly getting updates and stuff like that, and that should be the baseline. I mean, I'm not saying that everything in D3 need to come in D4, but like, let's not fix what's not, let's not fix what's not broken. You know what I mean? There's a new cold clip aspect, make Heartseeker still S tier. It's not, it's that one aspect isn't what does it. It's more so like the sword and the dagger and the new helm and the starless sky. So it's like those 4 items is kind of what makes Heartseeker. It's what's going to make Heartseeker still S tier. The cold clip is nice, but it's nowhere near as like good as the dagger. Not dagger, sorry, the sword. But yeah, I mean, Poison Flurry is gonna be where it's at, but I'm gonna try my best to do something different. So we'll see. I can't find what I'm looking for. I don't know the name of it either, so I think that's kind of the problem. That's part of the problem. Do we actually have that aspect? What's that stricken aspect that Flurry now has? I forgot what it's called. Bandit. There it is. Can I put that on the weapon? On the two-hander? Yeah, okay. Like, there's almost no reason why this should not be on a two-hander. Because, like, just... Retribution still double dips. That's one reason. Well, I mean, we're talking about, like... Yeah, I guess, but... I mean, I can still put that on the amulet though, and still kind of get more so that effect. Granted, Flurry's biggest issue right now is single target, right? So like, so with Flurry right now, Retribution doesn't really do anything against bosses until they're staggered, whereas this works right out of the gate. But yeah, I'd probably put Retribution on the amulet, but I think I want to solve Flurry's problems as much as I possibly can, and that is like stuff with high health. The helmet is super bugged, and also too, Retribution will be obviously fixed next season, or at least should be fixed next season. Into a Cold Imbue Flurry, a Cold Imbue crit Flurry could be the way to go. I think the thing is that you're not gonna have enough cold imbuement stacks, because if you're doing combo points, that's fine, I think. But if you're doing inner sight, you're gonna run through your cold imbuement like charges like crazy. So like I really don't know if it's really worth, to be honest. But on the combo point, yes. The thing about it is that, like, if this stacks infinitely, like, if this aspect just stacks, just continues to stack, then I just feel I feel like there's very little reason to really do combo points, to be honest. Because then you can just literally just spam Flurry and just continue to rack up damage like Stricken. So you actually want to spam Flurry as often as you possibly can to continue to keep stacking. So after, you know, let's say 4 or 5 seconds or whatever, that you're just continuing to stack on like an area or like a single target, then this should outdo the damage of combo points because you'll be able to stack this a lot more efficiently outside of combo points in a sense. Should be. That's how the math kind of works itself out there. But we'll see. Stacker is gonna stack. That D3 combat is unreplicated. Well, I will be playing Ether the season coming up though, so I will be playing Ethereals, by the way. So you'll see me on July 12th doing that thing. And while that's Hectic's on there, so got Dark Shroud. That's the days. Yeah, most of the new aspects really wouldn't do much here, except for maybe I think the sword. No, sorry, the dagger actually might be pretty good here. The Umbra Crux or whatever actually might be pretty decent for a Flurry, because then you should be able to hit the totem as well and just continue to stack on, you know, well, not on the totem per se, but like, I mean, you'll stack and you should be able to hit the totem and the target. What makes you think that aspect will stack? Because it says 60% damage, increased damage for 3 seconds with each hit. So I assume that if it's with each, every time I hit the target, I deal a 60% increase damage. At least that's what it's worded. Could be wrong, but that's how it's worded. There's no reason to ever pick this aspect if it's not worded, if it doesn't work that way. This totally solves the single target problem of Flurry. So, which is why I'm saying, like, outside of anything bugged, like let's say Retribution per se, there's no reason why this shouldn't be on a two-hander, considering how fast you're attacking, how fast you can stack. Technically. But I mean, we'll see. Speaking of which, I might have to go back. Hold on. Should make a clone of this so I don't mess up the original guide. When did we get a dark side class in D4? Bro, if I can design a class with a bunch of different mechanical like interactions, people would not play that class. No one would play that class. Woody might. That's pretty much about it. Woody be like, wait a minute, 17 different buttons to do one thing? Sounds like my kind of class. I hate that damage to crowd controlled enemies is in the same category as inner sight duration. Wait, did they buff this? Did they buff elemental surge a little bit? Okay, I probably just screwed up everything just now by doing that. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have did that. Yeah, well, never mind. Yeah, I just literally just ruined my thing. Oh well, we can get it back pretty quickly. Around maybe 12. That should work. All this here. It's for the bandits. Yeah, I guess we're kind of back to where we were. So yeah, okay, so now I went back to 1160. Wait, what? Why? Why is that 1160 at the top end? But then set what? Why is it 1760 here when I try to do it under crowd control effects? But then when I try to change it from flurry size, it's 1160 or 11600. That's why I got confused. Steampunk, what's going on? On the other hand, there's D4 players that talk a lot without playing. Well, that'll be me right now, actually, but that's more so because I'm trying to put together something. But I guess I am in that category for the time being. Okay, so I guess there's really only one option here. Actually, elemental surge wouldn't be too bad. Wouldn't be terrible, but Kyle Trap's duration is obviously going to be the play. We could do flurry size, but reality, I mean, we're going to be zipping around anyway. So, I mean, I might as well take the duration. Yeah, let's be real here. The only damage temper that matters is Dark Shroud stacks damage and crit damage tempers. So the Dark Shroud stacks damage, is that like, has that been like proven to be multiplicative? Because that probably, that to me, that seems like that's not supposed to be multiplicative. Weapon size, weapon flare size is no longer weapon temper. Oh yeah, that is right. It is a defense temper-ish thing. It's not multiplicative, but it's so much. it outweighs CC damage even on close quarters combat builds. Well, I think you kind of actually want that though, because I mean, then your damage is not based on things being crowd control. Your damage is just flat damage, right? So like flat damage against bosses is just so much better than like damage when they're actually staggered. But I mean, part of me thinks that that's probably not going to stay as big as that. Yeah, I have a feeling that's not gonna stay. Dark Shroud is already a mandatory skill as it is. I don't see them. It like why. But I mean, I guess you know what though. I mean, the Dark Shroud stuff, like the Dark Shroud stacks, would be good for stuff like proc builds, like Aerostorm or whatever. Like Aerostorm would be really good with that. And things. So we do have that, right? People who want to make those kind of builds. But yeah, I mean that's just way too much way too much additive damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna build one like that. I'm not gonna build a character like that because I don't, at least for PTR, because I just don't think that that's gonna stick around. I mean, you'll still kind of do, I guess, for like for victimized builds, you would still do vulnerable, even with that amount of like that when you was comparing elements of search values earlier, That's the difference because of the masterwork crits. Probably. Now that you said that, probably. Critical was happening. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Because I did have the damage versus crowd control masterwork. So yeah, you're probably right. Good stuff for figuring that out. Because I was kind of stumped for a little bit. I guess we'll do critical strike damage instead with Flurry for this slot here. I guess because given how much crit chance we should have access to. I guess vulnerable damage. Well, God, I wish I could do insight duration instead of like as a main thing. Like you can have like what, like 12, 13, 14 seconds of inner sight time up. If I could just put it on all 3 weapons. But it is what it is. We'll clone. Boring Caltraps duration. Same thing here. Clone. Boring Caltraps duration. Obviously, I need to change these 2 aspects here. So we want accelerating. I'm thinking I want to do the sword here, to be honest with you. The dagger, not the sword. Umber Crux. Maybe. This would have been nice if the dagger got buffed. So let's do that. What gem is this? Vulnerable damage, I guess. Sure, why not? I guess the innovation will actually help too as well, with the sustain. Don't even know what to put here. I guess we'll just masterwork the decks. Just cause. At. It's 5 physical. 3. Date profile, I guess. Okay, so do retribution here. You know, still double dips. Even if it didn't, it's still kind of a powerful, semi-powerful build thing there. So I got a silly question to ask. A really silly question to ask. Does the mark does the inner sight mark go away once you proc it? I watched Voody's video on State of PTR. She's being pretty rough shape. Pretty rough shape is an understatement. Like, that's a massive understatement. Okay, so I have a chance to stun now, so I don't really need that temper. This one here. So we'll change that temper to trick attacks, because trick attacks is just, well, OP at the moment. So apparently trick attacks double dips with precision key passive. Oh man, which is already trick attacks is like probably like one of, if not the best passive right now in the Rogue Arsenal and PTR, but it also double dips with precision, which is just absolutely just dumbfounded why that can even, why can that even, is my question. I can't even make sense of what I'm trying to make sense of. Why can that even? And then I can roll trick attacks on like pieces of gear. I guarantee you they're not going to let us temper trick attacks on gear. Like they'll probably just make it a passive up here or something, the amulet or whatever, which is fine, I guess. But I doubt they're gonna let us do like free damage tempers as a utility. I doubt they're gonna do that. They probably looked at that and was like, probably done messed up here. On this real quick. We'll do chance to slow here. Just for the survivability for cheap shot board. Truth seeker say, yeah, just go away. Okay. Alright. Actually, I'm wondering, with this amulet be worth? Because apparently the that plus critical strike damage instead is actually multiplicative right now, which is probably not meant to be that way. So it's really good on all the other classes. But if it was additive, then it would be bad on every class. So I think that's kind of a weird thing. You have 100% critical strike chance more than you don't with 7 trick attacks. The only issue I have with trick attacks though, like as good and, well, busted, like absolutely busted that it is that you don't do anything against bosses. So all that crit chance and crit damage, stuff like that, is completely moot until you stagger it. I remember Woody and I were kind of talking about it in the Maxroll like super secret society, underground, Discord place ish. Yeah, like you do nothing against bosses until it's staggered. I think Woody just in general just doesn't like the idea of stuff just not working versus bosses. So anything that doesn't work versus bosses is just kind of rough. Because killing things isn't really the issue most of the time. What do I want to do here? Trying to think of what other passive what I really want. I feel like exploit really wouldn't do this too much justice because Flurry hits 4 times in attack, so that's really not that great. Malice is okay, I guess. Weapon mastery is meh with daggers. He's actually okay with swords, but you kind of want to do daggers here. So, can this roll on the pass? Can this roll on the amulet? I mean, I guess we could still do. I mean, I guess let's do Malice. We'll do percent dex is probably the only other I really hope they fix my Stormclaw build. I guess I'm gonna be playing Rogue until then. Yeah. He said, "Yeah, I was asking Woody about it, and he said when you proc Undersight, the mark goes away, making the new aspect real work." I know, right? That's just really. And the thing about it is that if you go for Undersight duration, then you have less uptime on the mark, which makes that aspect kind of like not worth at all, which is like really like weird. What I think about Woody's Poison Flurry trap build, honestly, I haven't seen him play it. I'm trying not to do poison because that's kind of the obvious thing right now is poison. But I think the reason why I don't want to do poison on Flurry is because like we already have that with Andarios. We have a poison barrage. We have poison twisting blaze, which is pretty decent there. Like I don't want to make Flurry into another poison build again. Because that means every build that's inner sight related will just all be poison. Poison great versus bosses. I mean it is, but we also have a stricken on Flurry, something that the other skills don't have. So is it really necessary? I guess at the end of the day, is poison gonna be better? Yeah, but like I think when I think about Flurry, I think about being able to fly around the battlefield and do what I want. I don't want to be standing inside of bursting venoms the entire time. Like to me, that just seems boring. Like you do that with Barrage, you do that with Twisting Blaze, and Darios, you do that a little bit too as well. Like why can't we just zoom around and just stab stuff, right? I guess that's just my thought process. So yes, poison would be better, but it's like, do we want the exact same playstyle for every poison build out there? And the only difference is we just change the core skill. You play it the same exact way. So I'm trying to do something a little different here. Trying, right? But stabbing with poison is better. I mean, yes, but you can only stab him with poison while you're standing in poison. Right? Like, what if the enemy moves? What do you do? Hey, sir, can you come over here, please? You, sir, do you not see me standing in my bursting venoms here? Yeah, I can't do my poison stacks if you're all the way over there, sir. Can you please come here? Do you mind coming here real quick, please? And then you're just staring at the boss, and the boss is staring at you, and then like it's just like a standoff. It's like, well, I'm not moving. And the boss is like, well, I'm not moving either. I'm like, okay, then I guess we're just here now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, granted, obviously you can prop bursting venoms, but like procking bursting venoms on Flurry Rogue is kind of hard to do. At least consistent enough to where you can kind of be mobile. Like you have to attack a lot to get a bursting venoms proc on Flurry, because Flurry just has a low lucky hit chance. Even with the buffed lucky hit chance that it's gotten, is still pretty low. So you're gonna be hitting the target a lot before you get your poison, whatever. And I just said, but now you dash to him with Flurry. Well, yeah, but then you won't be in your poison. You won't be in your bursting venoms anymore. Like your bursting venoms puddle doesn't dash with you. Be kind of neat if it did though, right? Like it does like an aspect or something like that. It's like bursting venoms poison now follows you or something. I don't know. It'll be kind of like busted if that happened, but yeah. Yeah, I felt like Maxroll got away near and got a ring of Starless, and it's awful. Do any builds use it? Are we talking about PTR or are we talking about live? Why does Woody's Season 5 Heartseeker build have Weapon Mastery now on neck instead of Exploit? Honestly, well, that's because Exploit no longer double dips. That's why. So Exploit's actually not that great. Exploit is still it's still decent, but I think Woody values the consistency over like bursty, or I hope that Exploit gives me that big burst damage for my victimized procs or whatever. So I think he just values consistency over the other stuff. So I mean, it makes sense to do. I mean, weapon mastery becomes better with both malice and exploit no longer double dipping. Frigid finesse is still like number one, like it's top dog, no question. But frigid finesse, weapon mastery, and malice, I guess, would be kind of like a consistent 3, with exploit being like the burstier option, but not something you kind of have to take. But yeah. Live, yeah. So I don't know. I haven't. That's probably a boiler question. So if boiler is here in chat, which sometimes he is, sometimes he's lurking. If he's in chat, he can answer that for you. So basically, you get frigid and whatever else you can get. Yep, pretty much. That is. Yep. That is rogue. Frigid finesse is like goated on every build. Trying to figure out what else I want to do here. So we got. So I'm like talking a lot and not doing the building a lot. I kind of want to do the. Let's do frostbitten here. And I'm thinking about shared misery, but I'm not as sold on it quite yet. I almost want to do what's the name of those boots? Penitent Greaves. I've always liked Penitent Greaves with Flurry, honestly. Like back in the day. I think that's kind of really it. I don't think there really isn't anything else I can put on Flurry. So we got the Starless guys, we got the Lucian, and then we got Umbercrux. I have a Blight Minion Necro. Will the ring work better for that? Is honestly, I don't know. I'd be the last person on earth to play a minion necro, so actually I don't know. Me and Woody, or Woody and I, would probably fight for the last person on earth to play a minion build. We have to do some serious rock paper scissors for that spot. They will give you 4 uniques. That's what Blizzard wants, right? 3 to 4 uniques. Oh yeah, I also gotta change the whatchamacallits, because I'm not doing Shadow and Beam it here. What else can I take here that would be worth? Resource cost reduction, I guess. Innovation would actually be kind of neat. I don't think I need it. Puncture resource and adrenaline rush. I mean, agility cooldown reduction is probably the best thing. Couch is probably, because I'm gonna be placing that down a lot, and I need the duration. Or the duration, but the reduction will make it easier. But we'll do that. I was on pit 110 before I changed my build to Maxroll's guy. Now he was getting smacked. Yeah, I wish I can help you on Druid, but I know very little about Druid. Like I said, if Boiler's here, as he does a lot of the Druid Maxroll guides. But yeah. The reason why I hope Dark Shroud damage temper stays the same is so I can run momentum with the aspect and to boss. Well, I guess that's a good point, sure. That's actually a good point. That does give some value to like momentum, because then you have another thing that doesn't require. That's probably why the additive damage is so ridiculously high on that. So that's actually a very fair point. I don't know if I really want to like. I don't know if it should be that high, but I think I have a better understanding of why they decided to jump it that high, I guess. But it would devalue every other additive thing you put on your put anywhere. Hi, Eric Chat. Can you tell me what's the best way to farm GA? On live, probably Lord Zier. Lord Zier is for some strange reason like dropping an imbalanced amount of GA items compared to other content, which I don't think it's supposed to be that way, but it is. So I'd probably do that. Yeah. So what can I do here? Amulet here, because we have crowd control damage already. Wait, can I do trick attacks here? Okay, no. All right, I was going to say, I'm like, yo, can I do trick attacks here? Actually, I should be able to do trick attacks, right? On the other one, right? The other. That'd probably be worth more than crowd control damage, actually, if it's possible. We do trick attacks here? Probably not. I would assume. So many options though. And we can do trick attacks. What? What? I mean, technically, this would probably be better than crowd control duration or crowd control damage versus crowd control still. Yeah, I do not see Blizzard allowing this to happen, man, because it's so easy to reach 100% crit chance. You ever watch Tiny Desk concerts? I do. Those are so good. So good. I guess movement speed. Second one, movement speed. Flurry healing actually wouldn't be too bad. Wait, I can get both? Wait, is that a thing? I can get both of these? I might just GA my trick attacks. Not GA, but like master my trick attacks in. Would you know how I can get temper vulnerable damage on your two-hand mace when I can't use it on a rogue or sorcerer? Am I missing something? Um, I think I mean, if you make a rogue, you can temper. As long as you have the temper manual, you can temper vulnerable damage on a two-hand mace, I believe. Just like you could temper crit damage. With barbed weapons, as long as you roll a rogue to do the tempering thing. At least that's how it is on live. On PTR, you should be able to get vulnerable damage or crit damage no matter what class, I think, at this point. Throwback song. Whoop, there it is. Yeah. All right, cool. I think that is our gear. Let's go to skills. I do want to have 2 rolls of freeze though, just because like Flurry has such a low lucky hit chance. Okay, so we actually need a slightly better uptime on vulnerable then, because that 10% chance. Well, 10% is all. It's not a lucky hit though. It's just 10% in general. It says Flurry hits 4 times, then technically you should be able to have perma vulnerable as long as you can keep casting. Keyword is should. Very hard to get critical damage on live without breaking. Well, yeah. What else do I want to take here? You got dash, you got shadow step, spamming flurry, got smoke grenade. I guess I can do death trap or something, since I shouldn't have any issues keeping up my resources. So I can go like death trap. But nice if clone was actually worth something, man. Like imagine if clone was actually pretty decent and you just run around like spamming flurry. How much fun would that be? Way too much fun to allow right in this game. Can't can't have that. Can't be having fun like that. He's like, he's like, come on, keep dreaming. Reese Bears. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, how much fun would that actually be? I got too many points in places right now because I really need to. Well, I guess if I'm gonna do no, I got 3 points left. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could do like. I mean, Death Trap is the only one that makes sense right now. I kind of didn't want to take Death Trap, but I guess I mean, it's just. And I guess Aftermath makes sense now with this. So it's kind of like Flurry should like sustain should be like incredible, but got so many points in the Dark Shroud too as well. I don't do I want to take any points off for Dark Shroud for Aftermath? Do I want to do it? Nah, I don't. Leave it there. Can I get 1 point though? Can I get 1 point into that? Still not worth. Yeah, so I guess we have Death Trap here, I guess. There's really nothing else. I guess I could put Dark Shot on my bar too, though. Keck. Alright, so I guess that's it for skills. I remember this is just straight physical. Poison will be stronger, but I'm trying to make Flurry something. I'm trying not to make a weaker Andariels or a side Barrage or a side Twisted Kids. If that makes sense. Be nice if Flurry can like kind of somewhat be his own thing in some other way or something. And I think with the totem, how does poison imbuement work with the totem anyways? Does poison imbuement tick on the totem or no? Like I know like dots, like poison dots on the ground can tick the totem, but can poison imbuement itself tick the totem? The answer is no, then physical might actually have a place somewhat. Also, I probably need another Subsifer skill, right? Because I'm going to want to plant totem both times. So I'm going to want Smoke Grenade and I might have to go Poison Trap, actually. Now that I think about it. Otherwise, I'm not going to have enough uptime. You said the totem ticks. It does tick with Poison Dot. So like Poison Imbuement though. Like so if I was to Poison Imbue a skill and then hit the totem with the Poison Imbuement skill, will the totem continue to tick for Poison Imbuement that entire time? Like we know X-Files does. We know like Endario, the hit of a like the initial Endario hit does. You do it with Pestilence points? Okay. Alright, so the one advantage physical may have had, I guess that's kind of if the totems can take dot damage. Also just need to redo this whole Paragon board anyway. I haven't changed this since season 5 start for Flurry. So we're gonna need to redo a lot of this here. Okay, well. This is Flare without combo points? Yes. That is the plan. I was thinking of Intersight, but Intersight doesn't really help anything. So I was thinking preparation. But I also need another Subsifer skill to be able to proc sword here twice. So what I might need to do is I might need to get rid of one of these. Shadow Step or Dash. Then I lose mobility, but I also need to really get like another, because I'm not gonna be able to get the cooldown. Well, I guess I could do cooldown reduction for my Smoke Grenade though, so I can like spam it twice in a big fight. And this is so much fun. It would just feel weird not doing 2 mobility skills on Flurry though. By the way, this needs to go away. Why do we got this here? Let's see. It's also more damage reduction too to go preparation too. So I guess that's fine. We'll figure it out. Metamorphosis? No. I feel like this build, but to struggle versus the armor minions because Flurry already feels bad versus everything. Well, I mean, as long as you can hit the armor minions, though, right? As long as you can hit them. Which, actually, speaking of which, do I have Flurry size anywhere on any pieces of gear here? I don't think I do. I took Flurry healing. I definitely don't need that. I guess PTR doesn't have the. Oh no, Flurry size is there, but I already have. Okay, yeah. So I can't do both. I gotta remove a whatchamacallit temper. That's fine then. I guess I'll leave it. I'm showing my age. Velvet, yeah, I know. I missed the Flurry's house in the last PTR. The Flurry the whole damn room. It was pretty nice. Hard for me to find. Gross poison. Have I tried this Starless Barrage build yet? I have on live. I haven't on PTR. I mean, nothing really changes with the way that that's geared, except for like the helm, right? Unless the barrage, like there's like the barrage ricochets, like there's a ricochet. Like, can the ricochet actually ricochet to the totem itself? Like, that's my question that I would have with that. I'm pretty sure Booty probably already has tested that, something like that already. It can ricochet to the totem. Now that's actually pretty nice. Not that Barrage struggles with AoE clearing to begin with, but the fact that it can ricochet to the totem is actually kind of nice. That should help with. I guess my thing is that should help with single target, right? Because like, if you are shotgunning, then you're shotgunning. Actually, I gotta think about it. Can you shotgun? And then once you shotgun, the arrow is supposed to ricochet. Will it ricochet to the totem from a shotgun single target? Humans being bros, appreciate the prime. Oh, so it does do that. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, that's a massive quality of life. Massive quality of life actually for Barrage. Hey man, didn't realize all the thinking involved when you create the character. Yeah, we do. Some of us sometimes we do sit around like legit, literally all day, like eyeing over our planners and rethinking some things. I generally don't do like the spreadsheet stuff on stream because I find that quite boring myself. But I do like the planner stuff. Okay, we don't need Eldrit's Bounty. Don't need Canny. Devious is kind of not worth. You see, I don't know why I have that there. I guess Fluidity should be there. Very least. Or Pride. Also need chipped as well. All right. And there's no reason to have combat here either. So do I have any intel glyphs? Besides control? I think it's just control, right? I don't want that in the first board. Would they have a set of tempers that you can only use on uniques? I think that's something that they might be experimenting with, to be honest. So I would not be surprised to see that. Yeah, I don't think there's any intel glyphs I actually want there. There's chip, there's pride, chip, pride, fluidity, ambush. Yeah, there's not a single except for control. Control is the only one, but you kind of want it on a board that has enough. I guess you could do 54 strength here. To actually, but then again, I kind of want the whatchamacallit. Actually, what do I want? That's a good question. So we got starting board. We got cheap shot is obvious. Exploit weakness is obvious. Trick attacks is obvious. Yes, no witness is somewhat obvious. I guess Lorraine is something. Yeah, the ambush. Yeah, there's that. I guess my thing is, can I pull off 7 boards here? Sure, I can. Okay, so I guess how do I want to go about this? So we got here, here, here. So I can go out this way. Just we did have to go around this way to get this. It could take some damage reduction there, but I'm not going to. So let's pick up. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's pick up instant, and then somehow pick up daily ambush somewhere. This is 7 points to get out that way, so that's too much. What did he? What's your favorite build so far on live? Honestly, I don't know. I think live, right? I think because live is so bugged. Oh, you mean live? I'm sorry. Not that. On live, probably Heartseeker. I like rapid fire a lot though. With the I like rapid fire's changes a little bit. I still don't like the lob, but I like playing rapid fire. So I think it's a toss up between the two. Actually, I think honestly, to be 100% honest with you, I think my Shank Rogue is probably the most fun to play. Shank. So yeah, if I had to pick something, it'd be Shank Rogue in terms of just pure fun factor. Shank Rogue would be it. It's not as effective as like the other builds, obviously, but like I could still speed farm like 105s or whatever, 101s, 105s with Shank Rogue, and be able to do a bunch of hell tie stuff. Pursuki said, I'm playing your Heartseeker build on live. Dog says a lot of fun and great build. Thanks, man. So we need to change this glyph here to something. Am I gonna have to go Dex on this board? gonna have to go Dex on this board. Because Strength is even worse on this board than Dex is. Yeah. The quickest way out of here is the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's just 7. It's like out of here it's also 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I mean it's 7. And then the point to go there. It's just such a waste. I think maybe if I can go from here to here, down here or something like that for like a 7th board for Deadly Ambush, I think that could work. Care about any of these. Okay, this would be easy. Okay, so we got that. Fire fluidity chip. Okay. I still end up with the same exact amount of points. Alright. Fun builds, on high pit builds. It's either that they doubled down on basic attack builds in season 5. I thought that was kind of interesting too, to be honest. Speaking of which, actually, what does my resistances look like? 70. I did take all resist on 3 pieces. Okay, yeah, that's not cool. We also got Stirless, so we also got them to 10%. So I guess it's really not that big of a deal if I don't go Marina's Instinct. Rana's Instinct. But I do need to take Ambush though, so that's important. So I guess we can probably get rid of this board and not worry about it. Let's go Daily Ambush here. What do we got? 4 glyphs. I think what, ambush? 4 glyph. I don't care for turf. Don't care for. Actually, you know what? Exploit actually wouldn't be so bad because then I'd be able to start off with vulnerable. So I have to proc vulnerable first. Over like a long course of a battle, it'll be worse. I think to start off with, it actually wouldn't be too bad. Or too terribly bad. Also some close damage reduction I can get there too as well. Alright. $15. peasy for that. So we got that. It's pretty much a required board nowadays. Let's remove. Let's go max life. Still capped, okay. Can we not do a GA here? Still capped, cool. Can I do? Can I do Dex or dodge? That's where it hits me at. Okay. So I can only get 1.5 more resist at that point. Okay. Now I could build it to be a little different though, but I don't. Well, actually, you know what? I don't want to use my tempers though, because trick attacks is so freaking good. I'd rather just take a stat than remove trick attack somewhere. Because I could do cold. Because I could do cold. I could do 3 resistances here, and then do cold here. Right, and then do probably poison. Here. I probably should have went this way. This way to do that though. Just turn the board that way. So I could get rid of all the whatchamacallits that way. Strength. Dex. Okay, so we can get rid of that. And so get the same results. Okay, so we get that. Here, grab the poison. Come down here and grab cold. Have all resist on the Ring of the Starless already, so we should be able to cap. And also pick up some more life. I think they need to tune down exploit weakness. I did a tier 200 and execute your way to the boss. I don't think they need to tune it down. I think they need to like remove the execute part of that, because it's kind of silly that that you can execute max health mobs no matter what difficulty it is. Like that's just a really dumb thing. Like so dumb that it works that way. So I don't think, even if you can execute trash mobs, I still think it's stupid. Like full health trash mobs, I still think it's stupid. The legendary node is already good enough without that. Like nowhere did it need more of a buff at any point. So that whole idea is just so stupid. If you want me to be honest, like honest. Fix it so it works on normal mobs that are low health. My thing is just there's no point in it being there. Like there's zero, like literally zero reason. You know, I guess we could have built around this. If no, did they actually fix no witness? By the way, has anyone like actually tested it to see if they actually fixed it? I mean, if you can sit there and if I can get enough depth trap to happen, that's actually a pretty decent amount of damage. And I mean, the vulnerable damage does nothing. So if I can just do ultimate damage and take no witness here, that actually might be kind of a decent. That's a really long way to get this crisis all out. Maybe I don't want to do that. Deb's Flame, what's going on? I'm pretty sure the sub. Yeah, but I mean, at that point, though, Jaeger, is that you would just go around just killing trash mobs at that point. If you can just execute trash mobs, you just go around killing trash mobs instead of elites. So you have the opposite problem. There's also ultimate damage over here too as well. I just realized that. Okay. What is this node? Okay, strength. Yeah, I'm gonna need this. This is way too much strength here that I don't have. So I gotta figure out a way. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to cap season without it. We'll see. Let's see. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, so yeah, 63.5. Okay. Lightning and Shadow. So let's do let's see what this looks like. And yeah, that's what I was afraid of right there. Otherwise, I have to do 2 tempers to make that happen. Yeah, I actually almost just feel better with doing the all res, honestly. I can always move ambush to a different slot though. Just trying to figure out where. There's so many, it's way too many points to get out of ambush. So it needs to be a board by itself. But I can't put this as a 6 board because then I won't be able to get my life. Does Blizzard got 5 on it? Who knows? You say, yeah, I think it is. It takes away from your building your opinion. Yeah, it just means that you're just playing around execute, and that's just a very silly thing. Right now, a very silly mechanic in my opinion. The aspect that creeping death would work well with the Andy build. I mean, I think it. I mean, from what Zario was saying, is that it works. So if it works, then yeah. Because I mean, it's poison, so like there'll be no reason why you wouldn't, right? You know what I could do? I just think about it. How about we go the other way? Since I can easily cap out that, right? Same amount of points. Instead of here, I just do poison. Gives me. Yeah, I think I can finagle that. I think this would be a lot harder to do though. Like this is like more of a min max. Like I probably wouldn't do this on Maxroll, just because it's like like you just have to have like near perfect stuff in order to like really be able to cap. See 69.5, right? Like that's just so like, and we got cold resist here, so it'll be 69.5 on two of them, and then 70 on the other on the others, right? Just so therefore I can take a dodge or whatever here. Like it'd be much easier just to do a RS and then do RS here or whatever. But since I did all that work just to do this much, I'm gonna leave it at as it is right now. But I guess another thing too as well is, do I want closer? To be honest, I think exploit glyph makes more sense, because then I can start ramping up my damage early, and I can keep it. And I lose a damage reduction part of it. I guess let's see. That's okay. Okay, actually, I have 2 strengths anyway right here. I can just. I got 24. Okay, I actually save a point then by going that route. I saved 2 points actually going that route. Look at that. All right. Okay, so I can cap out Shadow. Okay, so I can cap out Shadow now, and I can cap out Cold, because I have 1 more slot to do so on both sides. Actually, no, I can't, because there's the life of it is in the way. Well, I can do Shadow here, right? And then I can do. I'm sure I'm sure I can shave a point somewhere. I'm sure there's probably an extra point that doesn't need to be somewhere. Okay, yeah, that works, because then that just okay, and we'll throw that point right here. Bam. Okay, so now we're capped. Did it. It took a little bit, but we did it. And if I do poison, I won't have to change too much of this. Like most of this would work with the poison setup too. It's just changing the glyphs around mostly. Changing the glyphs around, probably adding what is it, Eldritch Bounty there. Try to twist a blaze even with the best GA gears. It's just not doing much damage. Can still do 101 pit stuff. Is that on live on PTR? I know I hate asking that question, but it's like, because now we have both. I have to ask the question. Okay. Well, at least we have a physical setup happening here. What's my health at? 42k. Okay, that actually might be too much for me. I'd probably leave it for like a standard setup though. All right, we're gonna log in and try to create this. Hopefully, I have the gear for it. I think that's kind of the real question, right? Like, do I have a decent amount of gear to really be able to put this together? Let's bug a Flurry at PTR. Oh, what's up? Answer me. What's going on, man? You think Flurry would be the best road build for next season? No. Barrage won't be the best. Flurry won't be the best. I think they both go up in value quite a bit. Like both of them are better. Going into next season, like they definitely get a bump. Barrage with the totem, actually, I didn't realize it actually can ricochet to the totem if that stays in, which there's no reason why it shouldn't. But yeah, if that stays in, then like Barrage probably jumps up a tier easily because Barage's only problem was single target. So if that totem solves that problem, then Barrage goes up and stonks a lot. Flurry. It's funny because I think if the stacking effect with Flurry is infinite, then Flurry will technically be the best boss killer in like super high pits. Like if you do like group play or whatever, like you will almost want a Flurry build kind of thing because like you would literally be the boss killer, just like D3 in a sense. So you would just stack a shit ton of Stricken or of that aspect until the boss dies. So Flurry will have a place. I don't think Flurry like shoots up in the top 4 by any means. Bills, but I think that's just because Bro just has so many good options right now that that it just makes it hard for other builds to kind of creep up in there. I mean, you're gonna have Heartseeker and Dario's rapid fire, 10 shot. Barrage might be in that category now. So like in terms of top 5 builds, like in like probably S tier range, and you have to kind of think about what else that rate. Twisting Blaze, Flurry will be both good. I think Flurry might be a little bit better than Twisting Blaze. Like longer scenarios as well as speed farming. So I probably would put Flurry over Twisting Blaze most likely. But Flurry wouldn't be in the top 5. Just kind of crazy to say considering how many good builds rogues have access to. How's my day? Better than yesterday. I felt really, I don't know what it was, but I felt really sore yesterday. All right. With that being said, let me get up and walk around a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. How high is this shard, by the way? 110%? No, bro. No, sir. Okay, so we gotta find the gear that we're gonna wear, I guess, or at least a feasible version of what I'm trying to put together here. So I think I have all the glyphs necessary leveled. Maybe not. No, I think I do. I think I do have all the glyphs for it. So we're gonna salvage that. I gotta create stuff, so I need a glove. Do I have a Flurry glove? Probably not. I do have a core skills glove, but do I have crowd control on it though? I roll critical strike damage on. How many tempers I have left? 3? Okay, yeah, we can try to get damage for crowd control there, maybe. Okay, I got core skills with vulnerable damage? What do I have vulnerable damage on this for? Huh. Oh, I think that's because I was trying to do a pin shot thing. That's what it was. Vulnerable pin shot. I think that's what it was. And I couldn't get the pin shot, whatever. So I guess I could set up for core skills. And then new aspect's gonna be build changing. I'm gonna say build changing, but that'd be nice. Cold clip would be very nice for Heartseeker. Some combo point related stuff. Dark dance is actually pretty. It'd be pretty neat for some combo point stuff. But it actually kind of rewards you for playing at a slower break point. It's kind of interesting. I might dive into that. I haven't really messed around with Dark Dance as much. So I wouldn't say aspects are game changing for rogues. The uniques are game changing. Aspects not so much. Oh yeah, what am I doing? It's just tempers, right? All right. Can I get lucky enough to change this one? But this one's already in masterwork. Change this one to a wait, I can get insight duration on gloves now? Well, yeah, I can. That's right. Because I can do the offense part. Yeah, I'm dumb. All right. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why I thought that was. I don't know why I was surprised by that. All right. So we got one shot at this. Damage to close enemies. I guess it's still kind of usable. I'd rather try to go for the gold here. Also, this glove is pretty bad in general. Why do I even have? Why is that a thing? I guess we could do. No, I guess we could still salvage this. We can still make something happen out of this glove. Maybe. What am I going for? Physical flurry. Physical preparation flurry. Got to break this though. Wow. Yep, bricked. It's my only plus whatever to core skills. Bricked. All right. Well. Guess we can look at some other critical strike damage. It. It's for the rapid fire. Barrage. That. I hate rolling skills on stuff though. That's kind of thing that makes me cringe. This is gonna take all day to roll a skill on something. All right, so let's temper first. And we do want trick attacks, don't we, on this? So let's try it. Let's do this one. What am I looking for? A Flurry glove. Oh, the lowest roll possible, but I'll take it. +1 to trick attacks. You know what? We'll deal. Yeah, I am not about to complain. That. Leave it at that. Just throw this. So we got a glove, I guess. Definitely keeping the chest. Not there. Let's go ahead and re-roll the glove while we're there. You have a GA Flurry glove. Where armor and crit damage. So only one stat's really useful there. This is okay. Because I mean this is just testing. Well, I'm okay with. Actually, the whatchamacallit would have been better. The attack speed would have been better. But that's fine. But the lucky hit is nice. And trick attack, well, of course, yeah. Trick attack is busted right now. To the core skills. I might just deal with the core skills, honestly. +3 upgraded, so I think that'll be fine for now. Yeah, I don't want to spend all day rolling. All right, well, we got that. I think my good pants are actually on my other character. Although I guess this works too, but kind of. This kind of works. I think my good pants are actually on my rapid. Well, I say good pants, so my better pants are actually on my rapid fire priority. Let's see if I can steal it from it real quick. Just thinking about doing a trick or tracks precision pen shot build. You probably could, because now that precision double this with trick attacks, which obviously that's gonna get fixed. That's not gonna make it. But yeah, I think the thing is that I want to try to like try things in the PTR that I feel like has a shot at actually making it in the real game. Like I'm not doing this for content purposes where I'm just like, look at the trillions and quadrillions of damage that I can do with something that's obviously broken that's not gonna make it past PTR. Like I feel like that only just really baits like people into thinking that, you know, oh, this class is going to be very strong next season or whatever, right? It doesn't really help. So like I want to try things that are seemingly balanced because it's probably the right way to it's kind of the way I want to say it in a sense. So like somewhat ish balanced. So I'm gonna just need a whole different amulet because this amulet it's not gonna work at all. But these pants will, I think. Much respect for that. Thanks, man. I guess it's just like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's fun for content, but I think it's very misleading for those who don't play PTR. And if you play PTR, you know it's busted, you know it's broken, you know it's probably not going to make it. But the other thousands of people who won't even touch PTR, can't play PTR because they're on console or they're on a Steam client, will be debated into thinking that, oh, this is going to, oh, they'll be like, oh yeah, this is the build that I'm going to play at the start. I'm going to play that build, right? You know, I'm going to play the build that did, you know, quadrillions of damage, and not realizing that that's a PTR build. And most content creators won't tell you that it's a PTR build. You know, they'll just say, hey, look at this. Because if they say, oh, by the way, this won't make it, then you're going to get less views on your video. So, of course, you're not going to do that. The idea is to kind of debate a little bit. You know, for the, obviously the clicks. And I just don't want to do that. So, like, appreciate the prime, man. Let's see if do I already have some crowd control stuff already rolled or no? Or did I salvage most of that? This might be a starter amulet, considering. That one. I'm gonna adjust this with the prime. Thanks, dude. The real question is how come they can have all these items, or all the store's items, but can't make the stash bigger? I don't know. I honestly do not know, sir. That's a great question. Do not know. Answer to. This is actually an okay amulet. Even though it has crit damage, it has marksman critical strike chance or whatever, which is kind of worthless, but this one has 3 tempers left. Make it turn out vulnerable damage. So we got damage to crowd controls or crowd control, whatever, right? So crowd aspects. Did I not save any? Probably didn't save any. I sure did not save any. I'm gonna have to like create some. I personally like the builds that may not necessarily be easy to make or have early power gains when the line would be some of the all things considered. Those were fun. Those are definitely fun. So I guess we can't have crowd control. We can't have nice things. All right, so we'll do. You know what? I think I might just actually just keep this this amulet. So since it already has like really good well, weapon mastery is actually kind of bad. This, well, actually, it's really not that bad. It's not that bad if I go swords though. If I go daggers, it's bad. If I go swords, it's not. Triple passive amulet's pretty good. I mean, it depends. Like mouse is okay. Triple finesse is very good, obviously. But the weapon mastery this won't do much of anything for me unless I'm using the sword. But I think the Armor Chris is a dagger though. Yeah. I think we'll just stick to daggers. Which one to break first? So we got. Let's try this one. So we need crowd control duration and crowd control damage and cost duration. Cool. Good. All right, we actually didn't break our first item. Take it. Okay, so now let's take a look at amulets. The rest of the amulets I got here. +1 exploit, +1 malice.
Shut up and take my money.
Jacob cheered X1000. Thanks for all your effort with the rogue guides. Completed pit 140 earlier today using your HS build.
Oh, that was you on the Discord. You said that. Yeah, I saw your messages on Discord. Appreciate the 1,000 biddies, man. Thank you, thank you. But very nice, very nice. I had fun putting together the Heartseeker build. Weapon Master is pretty decent for Heartseeker. Yeah, it is. But I'm definitely doing Flurry right now. Parents, what's going on, man? You're in Chicago. Okay. How's Chicago, man? Have you ever been to Chicago before? Well, you said you're visiting your dad, so yeah, you probably have. Well, thanks, man. Thanks, even do appreciate that. No, Darkenstein with the. No, wait a minute. Thanks, human do gifting the sub to Darkenstein. Gotcha. Appreciate you, man. I had to make sure I read that right. I'm trying to figure out which amulet should I break first. This one, right? Anything with Frigid Finesses is good. I have 0 tempers left on this. I honestly should just leave it at this because this is actually not a bad amulet, like a bad starter amulet. Granted, yes, I don't have crowd control damage to crowd control enemies on it, but I mean, I think I can live with one item not having it, right? For testing purposes. Like that's okay, right? Right? Yeah. I think it's not going to skew my test results by any means. Okay, so we got that. We got glove. We got pants, kind of. We got dagger. We need a two-hand. Uh, I guess vulnerable damage wouldn't be bad. I mean, crit damage would be better, kind of. Vulnerable damage would. Let's just throw that. Dex. Dex is actually always good. Let's try these two. We'll start with the Dex.
Father bless.
One.
What do you need?
Temper. Got creation. Grab duration. Grab size. Okay, duration. We get it. Damage to close enemies. Damage to distant enemies. One more try. Is this it? Damage. I got everyone except for the one I want. Alright. Size. This is pretty much, this is bricked, I'm sure. Yep. That's another Dex one, so we'll take that one. That's kind of all the. That's not bad too, I guess. It's this one. It's a barrage one. That one. That's not a Dex one. Okay. We got two more decent ones we can break. What tier do the unique start dropping in hordes? That's a good question. Is it tier 4? Yeah. Yeah, so let's try this again. Trap augments. Trap. Arm. Size. Trap duration. Trap size. And we brick already. Sag. Again. Appreciate the follow. There we go. Cop shots duration. Alright. And we get crowd control. Distance enemies. Crowd control. Nice. Looking at something. At least, so I didn't look at this until just now. At least, for Heartseeker builds, being able to get the Heartseeker projectiles would be easier. Finally. Same thing for Andorios and the puncture projectiles. So I guess with that being said, where is the Dark Shroud thing at? Damage per Dark Shroud. Is that like on... I assumed it would be on the weapon augment. It's not. It's just, so it's like an armor augment or something? Or... I see. Okay, so Flurry size can be... Yeah, I see that. Yeah, so it has to be like on a chest piece or pants or something. It's an offensive temper? Okay, so I guess I might not have it then. That's what that is. That's why I don't see it. Okay, I just don't have it. That's what that is. Yeah, I don't have it. That's what that is. So we'll put it there. Okay, so what are we missing now? We're just missing a ring, I think, is the only thing that's stuff, I think. And maybe a different boot, because this is probably... Yeah. It's a crazy ring, actually. Well, crazy as in, like, stats-wise. Vulnerable damage on this dash cooldown. I could just roll with this and it'd be okay. Or I can just leave this here and it'd be okay, honestly. I'd be missing crowd control or damage versus crowd control enemies on 2 items, but for testing purposes, that's like not that much. That big of it. Having it on like something like this is a big deal. But on a ring, it's nice, but it's not the end of the world if I don't get. But let's see what we got first before. Got the dexterity, speed. See if we can just break this. I didn't do the math for like breakpoints for Flurry or anything like that, but again, right now I'm not that worried about it. Extra tippers for G items retroactive on this patch on. Yes. Yes, when the new season start, yes, it will be. So you'll be able to have extra chances to for on the G8 items. The min value I can get. That's what it is. As long as I don't end up with shower step cooldown reduction. That's actually what I wanted. Right there.
Anything breaks, the forge is
All right, looks like we got some really thrift shop, a real thrift shop set up here. Got way too much armor. I guess this is PTR though. I can roll whatever I feel like rolling on. Wait, am I really capped without without gems in both of these? Like for real? Wow. Okay. I guess we might be better off than I thought. Hmm. Tempers on that, but yeah, I think I'm gonna leave everything on here as is. Yeah, I guess so. This is PTR, so I don't really care about if I ruin like good gear, I guess. If it's like a glove. No. All right, so we got straight damage, okay. What's the value on that? Straight chance. Definitely need some more critical straight chance. Okay, if I'm gonna take critical straight damage over there, I definitely need some critical straight chance. I'm gonna just leave this as it is. I'm not touching that. We got the core skills there. That's fine. I got too much armor, so we need to fix that. Actually, I never roll anything off of this. Actually, no, let's not roll anything there. Wait a minute. I just thought about something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, so we actually don't have any freeze tempers. That's not good. Okay, so I guess I can change these boots to do that though. But I'll end up, if I do that though, that ruins it for other builds I might want to do past the day. Where's my other boots at? I know I have one more good pair of boots somewhere. Guess what? It's probably on my other character. I guarantee it's on my other character. Yep. What's the best and worst? And so what's the best, what's the worst off in season 5? But we don't know because this is PTR. So just a lot of things we see in a PTR, it's not gonna make it live, and a lot of things are bugged. So like, I mean, it's hard to get a read off of what's going to work and what's not going to work in season 5 with the amount of bugs right now. So I kind of can't really answer that for you. And all right, so I'm gonna have to like, I might have to just do a new boot then. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a new boot, I think. I mean, pinch shot is extremely strong now. Do you think Barrage is gonna be better than Andes and Rapid Fire? Well, the totem would be more, yeah, because I mean, I guess are you gonna have branching volleys on a two-hander? So therefore you can get that totem damage. Oh, you did retribution on the two-hander because it's double dipping, right? Is that what's there right now? And then branching volleys on the amulet. I guess so, because I mean, yeah, I mean, if your ricochet damage, if you're counting on your ricochet damage hitting the totem, which the totem is not counting your crowd control damage, it's just regular damage, then your single target should be pretty freaking nice. Barrage actually. I don't know. I still don't know if I put it ahead of Rapid Fire though, but I think they're very close. But I mean, you may be right. You may be right. I actually might try that tomorrow. Like, I might do Barrage tomorrow. Like, just play a bunch of Barrage tomorrow. Just keep in mind that like all your Barrage arrows won't always hit. Like the initial arrows won't always hit. You almost kind of have to play Blaze Shift there, right, to be able to like kind of get as much of your arrows to hit the target, so therefore it can ricochet. And then you're hoping for minions, kind of, sort of, but not really. It's kind of a weird thing. There's skill expression with Barrage. That's fair. There is a Rapid Fire too, somewhat. But I mean, pinch shot is broken with the precision double dip right now. But that's gonna be out. You said pinch shot is broken with precision. I mean, all of them are right now. Like any precision based build is gonna be kind of broken with double dip. Like Rapid Fire, Barrage, pinch shot. Well, right now precision pinch shot because victimize isn't working correctly. But once it does, chances are you'll probably be back to doing victimize pinch shot again. What's that fix? Have I tested every build yet? Any build you think would stand up? I mean, stand up or stand out for season 5? Yeah, we have to make we gotta make a new boot, right? For this, just for this setup. So we gotta do pin shot was always strong. This is not as strong as the one guy made it. Well, yeah, he has Chinese gear. So it's kind of hard to take what he's doing like seriously in a sense, because you know everyone's not gonna have no one's gonna have what he has. But it was pretty cool to see how far he was able to go with what was there. Yeah, pinch shot is very difficult to gear for at that level. I'll put it that way. Whenever I hear Chinese gear, I mean that's just what they call it. I'm only calling it what they call it. They call it Chinese gear, so that's just what I call it. Because I mean it kind of makes sense. It pretty much is Chinese gear. So you roll with it, I guess. Don't do this to me. Oof. Forget how hard it is to roll what I want to roll on these. I just want movement speed. Didn't get it.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Alright, well looks like we're gonna have to go through a lot of boosts on these. I need something very specific. Ooh, 27% movement speed. It's gonna feel real good to break that. All right, what else we got? Guess this wasn't it. That one isn't that bad. Guess we'll give that one a shot too. All right, here we go. All right, mobility. Actually, let's do the utility first. I have to have freeze because I don't have freeze at all. Okay, 2 seconds. Yeah, we got the freeze. I had like 0 freeze, which is not good. All right, so now we can movement speed. Okay. All right. We got some. Let's put that there. I probably don't have a lot of masterwork materials, do I? So like, I'm not gonna be able to masterwork much of any of this. So it's gonna be really lowbrow for a bit in terms of this build until I can get some more whatchamacallits going. Have I seen a new pudding? A fix on Tyraels? No, I have not. You can run cold clip for freeze. I can't. How do I run cold clip for freeze when I'm playing preparation flurry? I'm not gonna have a basic attack. Putting these in. Okay. You got me. I was not expecting that whatsoever. That was all right. I'll take the L on that one. Like, not in a million years did I see that coming. He said when this patch drop on live? August 6th, I think. Zerai and Crafty were hitting like 1.2, 1.5 bill with rapid fire and Barrage. Yeah, there's a lot. So like when you take into account trick attacks, double dipping with precision, and obviously godly gear on top of that. Yeah, that sounds about right. And also totem is also bugged, but yeah, there is always that. There's just a lot of things, man. Like I'm like I said, I want to test things, and then there are things where it's just like, I guess I want to test reasonable things, but we'll kind of see. Those wings are in store. No, that's when you, if you pre-purchase the expansion, you get the wings. What else is there? Okay, so now I just gotta do gotta reroll a fix it, right? Got this. What do we need here? This is maximum life, I think. And good chance of lucky hit chance, I guess, should be the play here. One or two. Go crit chance. I feel like I'm low on lucky hit chance. We'll change that later, but I think that's fine. Appreciate the follow. I guess we'll do these gems. It's fine. Okay. Skill tree. I guess I can just leave Heartseeker. Guess who cares? Wait, how was I able to get points into that? Yeah, smoke grenade, dash, gotcha. Flurry will be there. Put Flurry here. How did I get points in the weapon mastery? Or how did I have enough points left to do that? Let me look at my planner. Instead of trying to like figure this out. Might be Dark Shroud. I also did the Shadow Step code, and that's what that is. I'm also missing these, I think, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. And Dark Shroud here. That seems about right. Although I kind of do want, whatchamacallit, though. So let's like this. All right, so the skills are there. Now I gotta redo the whole Paragon board. Paragon. I wonder if I should have all the glyphs. I also forgot to put the aspects on, right? Hey guys, don't let me forget to do that. Can't do the thing without the aspects. Ship. Cheap shot. I really don't even know this much amount of crowd control. Honestly, is really worth like taking. Honestly, I don't think so, but I don't feel like redoing it. So we'll stick with it. Fluidity. Okay. Also need to go into the test dummy to make sure that the flurry thing actually stacks, like stacks indefinitely, like doesn't have a cap. If it does actually have a like a low cap, then sort of rip flurry in terms of the high end is concerned. Yeah, let's see. And I never really realized how efficient a strength glyph is on this board. Because usually you would take like back in the day, it was always like the dex dex board that you kind of would put like ranger or something on. Now that we're only just taking just enough to get by, the strength glyph, especially if you're going south, this here is just so good. Actually, I guess I don't have to go. Well, no, I'll just build a Paragon board how I have it. Exploit weakness. Hey man, how high can you clear in the pit with your Heartseeker Rogue in season 4? I don't know. I haven't tried. But I mean, most of the Giga Push variants or whatever on Heartseeker are all kind of mostly built practically the same way. So like, in terms of like the high pushes, so like just about every single one of them, as long as you hit your proper breakpoints and you don't die, you know, can do 140 plus live. Granted that you fish a lot, you know, where you spend a heck of a lot of time trying to get the proper clear. At that point, that matters more than the slight variation differences between setups. we got. Boom. It's like one of the most efficient boards in Pro Arsenal in terms of taking a glyph and an legendary node. It's so efficient that it's like pointless to not have it. Just silly. Look at local chat in game. Hold on. Let me finish my Paragon board. That left me with 4 points. Two. That works. All right, good enough. Oh, how'd you see that? Are you in my instance right now or what? Just fired an imposter. Oh, that's you. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, how'd you know someone said something in my chat? Okay. All right, so we got the skills. Got the Paragon board. Gotta get the aspects on now.
What will it be?
Was it bandits? I don't even have it maxed out. Frostbitten. For sure misery for now, but I might change that here. No. Concussive, I guess. And sword is there, so we got accelerating.
For the rare one.
Circling blades. And retribution for the double dip. Alright. Oh, my armor is way too high, but it's fine. Okay, so fire and poison is what I need. So poison one in there, capped. Go with fire. I may have to not be capped. Maybe very close to cap, but not quite. It's fine. Full deal. $68 points. Yeah, I figured I'd be like slightly below that. That is okay. You know what I could do though? I can roll fire resist. Since I took cold resist on the board, I can roll fire resist here then.
May the light keep you.
So that'll make it easier for me to cap. Can't wait to charge the cooker for season 5 for us rogues. I will say it's a bit easier this coming season to do so, because the hardest part, honestly, was going into season 4 with the new itemization changes. That was tough because we just like it just changed the way that we approach gearing in general. So like coming up, like doing builds and stuff like that was like us kind of throwing stuff at the wall, kind of hoping it works the way that we think it's going to. Now that the itemization changes have happened, yep, I was right. Okay, cool. Now that all that's already, you know, done and changed, stuff like that, I think at this point, since we understand it fully now, like the new itemization stuff, changes in terms of uniques or whatever like that makes it easier to kind of, you know, create setups or whatever, or figure out what's going to happen to previous setups, because now the itemization is like set, the foundation is set. We understand it. Like, we have a much better understanding of it now than we did at the beginning of the season. So coming up with stuff is definitely not as difficult of a process as it was this time around. So updating guides and things shouldn't be too terribly difficult. But what I will say is that, like, because the PTR is so bugged right now, it's going to be very interesting to kind of see what works and what doesn't. So like updating the builds won't be an issue, but it'll be a guessing game what works and what doesn't. Like what would end up being bugged, what won't be bugged. Yeah, so that's gonna be that's the guessing game. Blood Master, what's going on? If critical strike damage, all the things, that's what you want to crit on. Couch restoration, I guess I'll take that. Couch restoration again. Okay. If I really don't have any mats, and I can't really upgrade anything, bro. We are out here being real frugal at the moment, man. We can't do much of anything.
Unexpected.
I mean, look how bad we got it. This is so bad. Oh man, I gotta run some pits, I guess. But low level pits though, because my gear is very not there.
What do you need?
Well, at least we got something playable though, I guess. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go to the training session real quick. Actually sustain what I have. Okay, that explains. I'm like, why am I critting every single time? Just realized that that's what that was. Wish my attack speed was a little bit faster than this. You know what I might find interesting actually? So it looks like getting to 50 stacks isn't really that difficult because it hits. What? Why did the first time only hit twice and then the second time it hit 6 times? 3 times. Wait, why? Oh, vulnerable. That's why. I gotta be vulnerable for it to work. Okay, I was going to say. So I can run out of energy eventually. Then again, if I'm hitting multiple targets, that won't be an issue. But it's actually such a long cooldown for. Who's that picture with the prime? What's going on, man? I finally put together this setup. It's very scuffed because I couldn't masterwork anything, like not a single thing. Almost nothing. I couldn't. But yeah, we out here. We gonna try. Why is it prime again? Oh, I don't know. Okay. So what if I do... I have to get rid of that though. This. And right here. What if I did... I'll only have 3 seconds of that, right? So actually, no. I think I'm running into the flurry bug. So the idea is to not try to do that with combo points, but I could see why that would kind of be effective. My totem cooldown is so low right now. I don't know the cooldown, but the uptime is so low on that. It's like it feels so bad. All right. Well, I was hoping to be able to like attack quite a bit faster than that, but I almost just think that knowing what I know now, that it probably just makes more sense to just do combo points just because of the fact that like you can't really up your attack speed on that. Like I was just hoping it would feel a bit faster than that, but not really. Why wouldn't they show you what the effects are on uniques when you were going to transmit your sparks? Well, I mean, it's the Uber uniques. They always roll maximum anyway, right? J-Rackus, what's going on? I guess I'm still gonna have to go whatchamacallit anyways. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Okay, so
I need more energy.
okay, so there has to be a cap. Yeah, there's definitely a cap on this aspect. I don't know what the cap is, but there's definitely a cap. There's definitely a cap. Because otherwise, by now, me hitting the dummy as long as I have, I should have seen the numbers should have been pretty insane. Leading me to believe that I might have to like literally go, especially with that attack speed, I might have to go combo points. What do you think about LeBron's son playing with him? Well, he's probably not gonna be playing with him anytime soon. I mean, he got drafted, but he's not gonna be like playing with LeBron by any time soon. He's probably gonna have to go through the G League for a little bit first. He's not ready to actually play on the floor. So it's gonna be a bit before you see LeBron and Bronny on, you know, on the floor doing the same things. Yeah, but for new players who might not know what they do, or I don't get why you wouldn't show them. I guess that's a good point. That is a fair point. All right, so what's a reasonable hit here for my really scuffed setup real quick? Do 61. That sounds reasonable. So, Picha, when you were doing Blaze Shift, Flurry, with your combo points like that, how were you able to proc the other part of close quarters combat? Was it, did you think you could take the cow trap aspect or what? You going with the puncture now? Blaze Shift seems like it'd be so much more fun though. I probably should have gone with the Flurry size in some way, shape, or form. I have no way to get it back. I don't have my shadow step. So I had to get a marksman skill, but I kind of really need a poison trap as well. Weird. Bishop is indeed fun. It is. But yeah, the that one aspect, the bandit thing. Appears to be capped. I'm wondering if it's just capped at the 4 hits that it can deal, like because it hits 4 times. I think it might be capped at the 4 hits. Breakband, yeah. I'm sure the dashing version yet. Well, no. Right now, I'm just trying to get some mats so I can masterwork my stuff for Flurry. The dashing version would be weaker by a significant amount for this, but obviously, you know, you move around and stuff like that. Like for Helltide, I would do the I would do the dashing version, but not for like hit. Unless my gear is like GG, in which I can, you know, I can get away with not having the 45% damage. Yeah, I almost think the just going momentum with the Dark Shroud thing and that momentum aspect or whatever would be better for something like this, because it just feels hella clunky trying to proc the other part of post quarters combat. Dash version is good for health. Yeah, of course. Yep. That's what I'll be doing when after you go back to Helltide at some point. Yeah, I probably skipped around too much. Oh no, there, we found them. Oh nope, not enough. Yourself when that's what they let you run through enemies and give you 20% movement speed. I mean, you got Ghostwalkers. Ghostwalkers is kind of like that, somewhat. Not as good as what you're asking for, but you know, it somewhat fits the bill. No, you don't like Ghostwalkers? It's like actually Woody Joe's like one of Woody Joe's favorite aspects to use. Hardcore.
It needs time to recharge. I've no potion.
Yeah, so I didn't go this way. That's what it is. Oh yeah, I need to leave the area and come back in, right? Is that how this works?
Can't use that.
Alright. Alright, sir.
I've no potions.
Totem did all the work. I didn't do a thing. At this rate, it's gonna take me forever to get my masterwork to be able to actually like masterwork any of my gear. But I'm thinking I'm going to have to like not do intersight. I'm gonna have to go combo points. There's like no way that you can. Cause I mean, it's gonna feel. You're gonna feel. Cause you still gotta throw puncture in there anyways, regardless. That's the part that sucks, cause you still have to do it. Is it a bug? Oh, well, yeah. The better question is, what is not bugged on PTR? To be honest with you. That would honestly be the better question to ask. How's the Dash version? Good on PT, like good for hell ties and stuff. I probably wouldn't do it for a pit unless I'm gonna run like a lower pit level or something like that I can like easily just like tear through or whatever. But for Helltide and Nightmare Dungeons and stuff like that, the Dash version is like it's like very good. You be hungry, energy hungry on bosses. Will I though? Like would I really be energy hungry for going combo points, really? Versus just spamming Flurry without changing the Flurry things at all? I guess my question is my attack speed like that crazy with the combo points? Is that what you're saying that, or? Okay. All right. Well, I don't think of what else I can change. I think that's kind of it. I don't have to change anything just to go to combo points, do I? No, I don't. Okay. Well, yeah, I do. I gotta change aspects. Yeah. Oof. Okay. No, I know what we can do. So we got no shared misery.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Don't want the amulet. Oh no, I actually have a really good amulet. A really good whatchamacallit amulet. But I do think that this aspect caps I assume this actually caps at like caps at 4 hits. Like Flurry hits 4 times. That's it. There is no like stacking effect past that point, but it doesn't really tell you. Doesn't tell you anything past that. Like reading this will almost make you assume that as long as you're hitting a target, you should be able to like continue to keep getting more damage, but it doesn't do that. So I think the cat would be 4 or probably even lower than that. But you're definitely not seeing like a really big scale on that. Momentum aspect. You went the Dark Shroud route, didn't you? But it's gonna be a teenager when the song. I remember. Yeah, I was in high school when this came out. I was like a freshman or a sophomore high school, somewhere in that range. So the question number Thorns, Barb, and Hardcore. Yeah, 145. Do you think it's better? I'm not quite sure, honestly. I do not know. I never played a Thorn Bar before. But I tried the damage per Dark Shroud temper yet. It's just a bunch of additive damage, right? So like, I think it's just a different route that you can go that doesn't require you to pick a damage key passive. So I think it's actually meant for like the momentum stuff. Like if you want to go momentum or exposure or whatever, something like that, you can do that without feeling like you're missing out on like a big damage passive thing. I do think that it might be just a teeny bit much, the Dark Shroud things, like it might be just a little overtuned in that. But I do like the idea of that they did give you reason to go one of these two basically without having to go a key passive. But right now with this precision double dipping and on the PTR and stuff, I mean, they DH damage will be tuned. Oh, I forgot to actually use an elixir. Kind of forgot I can do that. All right, let's try this. Let's try the same level and see what it feels like with combo points now. Is Pain Gorgeous Gauntlets good for Heartseeker build? No. Nah. I'll put it this way: it's not worth it on Heartseeker because all your damage is coming from victim. I guess right now from on the PTR, it's probably good because victimize is not working correctly. So most of your damage is. So all the damage you're dealing is coming from you mainly and not victimized anymore. So I guess on the PTR it's fine. But once it gets fixed, it won't be.
I need more time.
How long do you think it takes to physically fix the coding that causes these bugs? Probably quite a bit because there's a lot of spaghetti that's going on. So, yeah, probably quite a bit because you have to make sure that whatever you fix doesn't break anything else, given the amount of spaghetti that's happening. Okay, well this feels better to play, but I probably should have taken Flurry size increase somewhere. I was so concerned about not dealing enough damage that I didn't. Especially since I have to, you know, kill everything in the pit now. So like not being able to reach some parts or whatever is kind of rough. Although I could take that Dark Shroud chest though, the new unique or whatever. That might actually help things. Then I have to give up a damage thing somewhere to take that chest. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give up concussive, I think, for that. Did it say that the updates uniques will happen in season 5? Oh, you mean like the updated older uniques? You mean like the ones that seem like they didn't get any changes at all? I hope it's season 5. Not damage that. Oh, I didn't leave. I'm not having the same issues you're having, Picha, with the resources. I guess it's because I'm using the Starless guys. Are you using the Starless guys or no? It's like my energy never really went like below here at any point. Like, what do you think to have Poison and Shadow and Beam of Skill for Flurry build? I don't think Shadow and Beam is worth it. Poison probably. Like Poison is probably gonna be the best way to go. I'm trying not to build Poison because it's just kind of a weird thing right now to. I don't say weird thing to do, but just like any build that isn't precision or victimized, it just becomes. So you got Twisting Blaze Poison. You got Barrage got many different ways you can do it. You got Precision Barrage. You can do Poison Barrage. And you got Andario's Poison. So I'm trying to stay away from doing Poison. I'm trying to stay away from doing Cold Imbuement for like something like this, but I feel like I'm gonna get kind of like put back into or get lured back into doing that. And if that's the case, then I don't know. I don't really know how I really feel about Flurry yet, because my gear is actually kind of bad. So I don't really have a baseline. Have they changed the pit and then win the PTR? Yeah, they did. They did some rebalancing. I think that was all totem right there. That wasn't even me. Okay. That's what weakness. Is it gonna be, so it's gonna be hard to go into season 5? Hard to say, because there are just some things that are bugged. It's hard to say what season 5 is gonna turn out to be in terms of game difficulty, builds, etc. Because there are a lot of bug things. Like, I have faith that season 5 will be fine. It'll be good once things are fixed, but we just don't know what those things will be. So it's just kind of we're kind of going into the dark, with PTR really not being a great method of knowing what's coming ahead, which is, well, really sucks. I should have made everything available for us to test properly. Yeah, kind of. That would have been nice. That's just considering that we only have a week to do it. Like, that's another thing. I don't mind as a week, but we need easier access to what we're gonna be testing. I should have stayed so I can have a longer boss fight. I don't know why I went back. I see it. I'm still like back to full each time. Yeah, I don't think a longer boss fight would matter. 'Cause I can just go to what is it? Kiovashad and just do it on the boss there, right? But yeah. In this case, I'm just going pure combo points. Like I'm not like I'm doing 3-to-1. I don't think it's really worth trying to do like the combo points and then just continue to spam from there. No. Yeah. I wasn't. Yeah. I don't know if I don't know if that's really worth, honestly. I see what you mean now. Yeah. So like doing it that way, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. But I don't really know if that's actually worth. All right. I'm gonna do this in the pit, even though this is a very bad idea. But I just want to showcase. Oh, should I run out of arrows now? Wait, what happened? Choose my abbreviations carefully. Yeah, this would be fantastic for Helltide. Moves up, what's going on, man? It's been a minute since I've seen you. How you been?
I need more time. It needs time to recharge. Need more time.
Well, that's fun. The whole like teleporting thing or whatever. But just like I thought in general, like it's really not good for like. I have to go like low pit to be able to really be able to make use of that teleport. Because you just miss so much damage by not having the other.
Needs time to recharge.
Which is fine. I think being able to switch runes or switch passes for different situations is a good thing. I'll tell you what, though, I would never do this with close quarters combat anymore. Like, I would definitely do the Dark Shroud thing, because it just the idea of me having to like keep up this close quarters combat thing with puncture is just, I don't know. It kind of just defeats the purpose of a build like this. I personally don't mind it, but it's just like, if I'm gonna spam, I just kind of want to spam
More time.
if I'm going to do it. Oh yeah. Oh well. Totem's so bugged.
Need more time.
What's the bug in the totem? Where you're actually not getting 30% of the damage, you're at times getting 100% of the damage plus more. And there are some things that double dip with the totem, like exploit and some other stuff that also double dip with the totem. So it's actually more than 100%. Yeah. I gave the feedback that in Kiova's Shad Dummy House, the default should be similar to here. Choose any item with required affixes, works and timbers to see how the build feels in the dummy. I wouldn't mind that actually. I'm not getting any loot from pit runs, it's just a known bug. I got some loot. I don't know. But there was some times where I did like maybe like a 100 or 110 that where I didn't get any loot at all. Do I have a planner for rapid fire and PTR? I do. Say, it's still kind of a work in progress, and I tried not to. I tried to make it in a sense where it may go live. It's kind of hard to say. Like I didn't take totem on purpose on rap. But I did on Barrage. Hmm. But I did force for arrow on this one, Shinery. You might want to go puncture. But this is my personal one. I did force for arrow on that just because I kind of want to keep it in range or whatever. Yogi's got here. How's the Flurry build on PTR? It's okay. I think you're gonna have like I think for speed farming is fine. I think you're gonna you're forced. You're gonna have to go poison really to really play it. Honestly. And I was kind of fearing that to begin with. I'm actually just now seeing my YouTube comments or whatever. But flare rapid fire doesn't work anymore. With the way that they changed the key passives and things, and how they scale with certain things, rapid fire or flare rapid fire doesn't work. It makes more sense to just do poison flare. or just playing rapid fire. You can't really combine the two anymore, like you could in season 1 and season 2. More so season 1. I think physical has a shot still. The thing about it is that like the reason why I thought physical would have been fine as long as you can continue to scale your damage with bandit, but it obviously has a cap, either on the 4th hit or a lower cap than that. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intended. If that's the case, then you cannot scale it a boss, which means that you'll be back to the same issue Flurry almost always has, and that's single target. And so like the only way to remedy that is to go poison. So like that's my concern, Peacha. I think. But again, like my stuff isn't masterwork. Obviously, even my weapon initially isn't masterwork. I got a lot to really be able to go for. But even on this though, I feel kind of like it's okay. I just think that I think we just raised the floor of Flurry in a sense, but you're gonna have to go poison if you're gonna want to kill anything at the higher ups, which I guess just depends on like what you want to do with the game, right? Like if you're not trying to push super high pits, then that's fine. But then if we're playing against the Infernal Horde or whatever like that, then maybe that's a different story. The new in-game content, maybe. Sharpfishy, what's going on? You got a video, Peacha? I guess if you go, see, the thing about it is that if you go poison, right, you're not really giving up too much to go poison. And you can just scale it. I'm not going to open that link, not because I don't trust you, but because last time I tried to open a link in my stream, my OBS for some strange reason just crashed. So I'm going to save that for later. Actually, these are my DMs. Send it to me DM via DM. What's the point of tracker? So your poison damage continues to keep scaling as long as that poison duration happens. So like the shorter your poison duration, the less damage your poison can stack. So like the longer your duration, the more poison you can technically stack in that time frame, and then it will pretty much cap at that duration. Is the gauntlet good, or should you use the normal build? Gauntlet's not. I mean, you're talking about. Oh no, it's not. Not for Heartseeker, no. I wouldn't do it for Heartseeker. Nope, because now on the PTR, Gauntlet is fine because Victimize is really not, like Victimize is kind of like not working properly right now. And the other way, as in like a lot of your aspects are not, multipliers are not working with Victimize. So most of your damage on the PTR is coming from you, like your Heartseeker arrow itself, and rather than the Victimized explosion. So if you're using Pain Gorges right now, it's actually okay because Pain Gorges does actually increase your, it's proccing off your actual damage, which is big for Heartseeker itself, but not for your Victimize. But once Victimize is fixed, it'll be the other way around, and you're not going to want to use it because, again, most of your damage is going to be coming from Victimize once that is fixed. So Pain Gorges still doesn't have a place at the moment. Also, if I don't remember exactly, but Um, so when they did say that they were gonna go back to the previous uniques and like buff them like by 100% or whatever, roughly, they said that they were gonna do that for season 5, but not the PTR, right? Like the previous uniques, like Sky Hunters and all that stuff, because obviously we didn't see it in the PTR. Do you think or know there'll be any changes to temper? Oh yeah, there probably will. Even the previous uniques that didn't get buffed for the PTR might see a buff when season 5 goes live, which is gonna be kind of rough. Because I just feel like we just can't really truly test what we want to, and things we want to test don't work or it's extremely bugged. So we just got like, it's just, I don't know. But anyways, I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna end up just turning this into poison, and then continue to scale this up some more. Probably, but I don't know if I would do inner sight poison though, or would I do combo points poison? Probably combo points poison. Probably make more sense. Even though it'd be more fun to do inner sight. Combination gets buff. I'll try to go come up with. That's the thing, man. Like, Misha, man, like we're like so in the dark right now, man. It's just it's very difficult to enjoy this PTR. So I feel like nothing I do right now matters. Like nothing I really do right now really matters. So instead of being like, you know what, this can be this or this can be that, I just feel like a lot of what I do right now is it's just gonna just all get turned upside down when season 5 actually comes out. That includes not only just the items and the builds, but also like the content. Like the pit obviously was rebalanced, so you have to kill everything now, and I don't have a problem with that. But then the bosses, you have to kind of like, you know, leave and then go back in and then try to kill them, and it's just like, okay. And then you got the new game mode, which is actually kind of fun. I actually do like the new game mode in general, but it's not rewarding, so you don't really want to do it a lot right now when you're trying to find things that you need to test, but you can't test because they just don't drop. And so you can't spend time just doing the new content because you need the new stuff to try to do the new content to see how well your build works in the new content. It just seems like every turn right now, the PTR is just like one big, just like cock block basically for anything you may want to do as a tester, man. I mean, I hate to say it that way, but seriously, like that's just kind of what it is. So I can understand the frustrations for anyone that actually just wants to do anything. You got good teeth. Is that what you said, Deez? Is my teeth on your big screen TV? Is that what you're saying? What did make me laugh there in my big rant? But yeah, I can't really get a gauge on, especially some of the newer stuff. Like, I just don't want to spend the time grinding, trying to find things to just end up hitting a brick wall because some other secret bug or something just didn't work. And it's like, I don't know. Even like a preview, like I'd be hard pressed to even call it a preview. Kind of. I mean, they could have just told us what was there, and then we probably have as much information as we did testing it. at the moment. Now granted, I have faith that they will launch season 5 fine. Like they will obviously they launched this really early. They launched this PTR really early. All the changes in there are not even in, lots of bugs. So I'm positive season 5 will be fine. But I don't want to wait till season, like, what's the point of having the PTR when day one of season 5 is just going to be completely different than what we experienced or felt in the PTR whatsoever. Like, way, way different. I think Rapid Fire is viable without Scoundrel's Kiss. Don't really like it. I don't really like Scoundrel's Kiss that much either, but it's actually does a lot better in the PTR than it does on live. So that's a win. What do you think about Lacrosse? Do you think they intended for it to be a multiplier? Well, it says plus. There's a plus sign on it. So technically speaking, that means it's supposed to be additive. But if it's additive, no one would use it. But if it's multiplicative, everybody would use it except for some rogue builds. So I think you're in a situation where it's either too good or not good enough. It's hard to believe they launched the PTR in the state. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that way too, man. I'm rooting for them to still set up season 5. This is really rough and borderline concerning. That's the thing. I'm not even concerned. I'm just not motivated to play this mess. I'm just not. I'm not motivated to play this mess at all whatsoever. Like, and I want to, for you guys in content, and kind of like get a gauge of what we can figure. What we think could be the case for, I guess rogues going forward and stuff like that. But I have to play the stuff to get an idea. But I don't know. But like right now, for instance, I'll give you a good example right now. So I got this Flurry thing going on right now with physical, which I actually kind of like the gameplay of. I don't mind the common point gameplay of it. I don't like the inner sight gameplay of it because or the close quarters combat thing. I have to go do the Dark Shroud thing. But the problem is, guess what? I don't have the Dark Shroud temper. So even if I want to play with momentum, I can't do it because I don't have the temper. I have to go farm and find the temper, and then go farm new gear and then temper weapons and stuff I don't have, just to be able to attempt to try the momentum thing, just to see if the build I want to play is functional, hopefully with very little bugs or whatnot. And it's just, that's just so much time for what, like for what? It's concerning about how many things that are broken. Yeah, but they also gave us the PTR kind of early, so like they'll have a lot of time to work on it. But the new season is what, the 8th, August 8th. So by the time this PTR is over, they'll have 2 months to work on it. A whole freaking 2 months. Keep in mind, this build happened. Well, I don't know how long they've really been working on this because this is the other team, right? The other team plus other side teams, I guess, that helped up on this. But it's like they'll have a whole 2 months to fix bugs. So, I mean, I'm not that concerned about that, but I really wish they would have just waited to give us a PTR. Like I'm pretty sure they knew most of these bugs were there. They could have just given us a PTR like maybe 3 weeks, like 2 or 3 weeks from now, or something like that, so we can properly test things. It was confirmed to be multiplier. It's a multiplier. Ava did the testing. But if you know who Ava is, generally speaking, if he did the testing and he says it's a multiplier, you don't really question. Because all he does is spend time on a dummy. Like literally, he doesn't really play the game much at all. Barely at all. He lives in the training area and just does like data and bug findings and mechanical testing. But yeah, it's a multiplier justice right now. But anyhow, I think I am actually done for the evening. The good thing about going into this tomorrow and what's today, Friday? Yeah. So the good thing about going into this Saturday and Sunday is that I don't have to build a new character anymore. So like I'll play some Barrage. I'll do this, but probably Poison. But I already have most of the stuff already, so I don't have to like do nearly as much of like starting from scratch to put something together. And then for Barrage, I already have most of my stuff already anyways, so it'll just be playing with Barrage. And that'd be kind of it for me, man. I don't think I'd want to do too much more on the PTR past that point. I thought season 5 starts the beginning of August, so 1 month. Oh, my fault. Yeah, you're right. You're right. As a lot. You're right. I don't know why I don't know why I'm thinking June 8th. You're right. So yeah, 1 month. They have 1 month to fix this. So I guess so. I know, but he said confirmed, so I was referring to who at Blizzard confirmed it as a multiplayer. Well, I mean, you don't have to like. I guess what Peach is saying is that upon testing, is confirmed to be a multiplier, as in like it's working as a multiplier rather than an additive stat. Is what we're saying. We don't know if it's supposed to be a multiplier or additive. Now that we don't know, so we don't know what it's supposed to be. What we can say is that right now it's working as a multiplier, and we don't know if that's how it's supposed to be or not, based off the fact that this has a plus sign on it. Now maybe the plus sign was supposed to be an X instead of a plus sign, and then that would make more sense. But right now it says plus, so we just assume plus usually means additive, but it's working like a multiplier. Because clearly Blizzard would never make the statement. They would never sit there and come out and tell us all the things that are multiplicative or additive. We have to go and find that out ourselves. Sadly. So they did with Bash. Okay, so like that's a rarity. How many other skills did they really do that with? Like, do you know how many skills and passes and stuff in the game that they did not come out and say was additive and was multiplicative? Bash is one example, and you're right, but that's like one example out of how many skills and passes we got. Like, they're not gonna sit there and tell us that victimize, like what's double dipping with victimize and what's not. They're not gonna tell us what that is. They're not gonna tell us what's double dipping with precision right now. They're not gonna tell us that. There are a lot of things they're just not going to say. But that's why we do our own testing to find out what's actually happening, right? Like what is supposed to be happening. I won't say it's supposed to be happening, but what's actually happening. Now we don't know if it's supposed to happen that way. We just know what is happening. And we send the feedback to Blizzard and say, hey, look, this is bugged. Or this is not working the way that the tooltip says it should. Which is a lot of things in this game right now. You said prayers up as a lot? Yeah. I feel you, man. Yeah. But right now, the amulet is working as a multiplier. Currently. Whether or not Blizzard said it's a multiplier or not, it's easy to test. Like it's easy to test that, oh, this is doing way more damage than the additive value would have been, right? So you don't need Blizzard to tell us that, to tell us, oh yeah, by the way, it's working as a multiplier. Like, yeah, well, yeah, we know because we tested it, right? We can see that as a multiplier, and the numbers don't line up. Yeah, it'll be a lot easier if Blizzard just came out and told us. That'll make our jobs a lot easier. Anyhow, we'll do Poison Flurry tomorrow. I'm kind of dreading the idea of doing that, honestly. I just feel like it just becomes more clunky because you have to sit and freaking bursting venoms and stuff like that on such a mobile skill. So I'm not really looking forward to it, but I'll do it. I'll do it for the contents. And then Barrage. What is some Barrage? Blaze Shift Barrage. That's gonna be fun, I think. So we'll go to Hmm. Look at something. Trying to figure out where to go. You guys want to watch some Chain Lightning with Roxy? Didn't try poison since we already have Andes. That's the thing though. Like that's exactly what I was saying, Feature. Like, what's the point of making every other build like a worse version of Andes? I had this conversation actually in like the Maxroll meeting. I think it was who was it? It was Mippy and Ava. And Woody gave their opinions on Flurry like last Saturday before we actually played the PTR or whatever. And everyone's like, you know, they're saying, "Oh, Flurry's gonna be really good. Flurry's gonna be really good." I was just like, I think Flurry's gonna be okay. Definitely not S tier. Maybe a low A tier, high B tier, maybe somewhere around. And then like maybe he's like, I don't know, man. You know, if you do like the, you know, we are kind of, you know, specking out like a poison version of it, and I'm like, well, yeah, if you do poison, but it just becomes a worse version of the other builds that can do poison. Like, why would you want to do that? A Flurry per poison when you can do an Andariel's for poison. Why do that if you can do a Twisting Blaze poison that would feel a little less clunky to do? Then there's also Barrage poison that actually feels better to play because you can spam it. Unlike Flurry, like Barrage's attack speed is like way better with the aspect or whatever than you can on Flurry. So it's kind of like, what's the point in making a worse version of Barrage or a worse version of Twisting Blaze or a worse version of Andariel's in a sense? Like, yeah, sure, you can scale it with poison, and poison will probably be the best variation of it. But like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you want to do that? Like, if you want to play a poison build, Flurry isn't the thought that I would tell people to do. Oh, by the way, let's play the worst poison setup you can out of the other 4 choices you got. Let me tell you the worst one to do. You know what I mean? Like, is it really worth? I guess that's just my thought. So they're not wrong. I'm not saying maybe even wrong. Obviously, they're not wrong. They know what they're talking about. I just don't see that being good enough to sit there and like dethrone the other poison setups. Like, are you really gonna dethrone Barrage? Probably. Like Poison Barrage? Probably not. Are you gonna dethrone Poison Twist and Blaze with Andariel's? Probably not. Are you gonna dethrone Andy's Poison? No, definitely not. Hell no, you're not. You're not. Like, ain't no way, right? And it's gonna feel clunkier than all of the combinations we just talked about. It's gonna be, because, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I like Flurry. I really do like Flurry. I just don't believe in the major hype behind it. But Poison Flurry will work. It just will be a clunkier, worse version of the other builds. But the thing I do like about Flurry a lot though is the teleport thing though. The teleport dash thing. That is like the coolest thing. So like leveling with Flurry would be like freaking fantastically cool. You wish they made scaling add to the base damage? Oh, you mean like Flurry? Okay, yeah. Yeah, but even then though, like, I think with poison though, you want to be able to spam fun. Like, spam in a way where it's fun. Right now, spamming flurries doesn't really feel fun. And there really isn't enough attack speed to really, that you can really garnish to make spamming flurry fun at the moment. Dashing around, teleporting with flurry is fun. Now that's fun. but being able to just spam and like, you know, all around with just Flurry is nowhere near as much fun as Barrage or whatnot. So that's my concern. See what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about mechanically as well. So I'm not talking about just power, but mechanically, why would you want to? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's where I'm coming from. Anyhow, enjoy Roxy. I'll see y'all tomorrow. As always, till next time.